Hey, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Monsieur, I will hide my short star goblin and show you this. Short star goblin. Wait a minute. Hello. How are you? Malaki, how you be do always? Be there soon? Oh, frog. Hello, happy cake day. Hello, hot cats. How are you? We're going to learn to shade today. Are you happy about it? I'm gonna eat the pizza. No, I'm gonna drink. Oh, cold. Are you hot? Are you hot, people? People, tea and poop. Shading is gay. Well, I don't know if I can shade them because Pride month is over. Pride month is over. So I have to be. Now is the conservative month. And I have to be like, you know, pizza. Women in games ruined something. My I'm gay. I'm eating pizza. True. Mm. Okay, I got a video for this. Hold on, I will put the earphones in my ears. Boop, boop. Mm.
Oh, Barry!
Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, Maraki. It boomed into my ear like I need to collect at least $50 tonight because I need to pay for my what do you call it in journalism. And people are like, "You're not paying us. You're a scumbag." And I'm like, "Oops." Uh-oh. You know? Mm, I'm like, I'm not a scumbag. And people are like, "Oh yeah, you are. The biggest scumbag." You know? You know what I mean? I'm like, "No, please don't." Anakin, the Jedi are taking over. You know what I mean? The Jedi are taking over.
Flat colors. These are also known as local colors, which is the true color of whatever it is you're drawing. Because it's below my line art layer, I don't have to worry about coloring over my lines. You can just color them in like you would a coloring book using your brush, but oftentimes digital apps have tools to help make it easier. For instance, the bucket tool or the lasso tool. Some people like to separate every color into its own layer, but I find that having too many layers is confusing. So I like to do all my flat colors on one layer. Once you've done that, we can now
I actually just learned today how to really quickly do flat colors, so
create a new layer on top of your flat colors and change the blending mode to multiply. There's some math behind it, but in short, anything you put on this layer
sorry, what?
will multiply. We can now create a new. So I like to do all my flat colors on one layer. Once you've done that, we can now create a new layer on top of your flat colors and change the blending mode to multiply. There's some math behind it, but in short, anything you put on this layer will darken the layer below it. This makes it super easy and convenient to paint shadows. Typically though, you don't just want to pick some shade of gray, but we want a bit of color in our shadows. Painting with just gray or black can make your shadows look dull or muddy. But what color should you pick? It's really up to you, especially if you're not
Hold on.
shadows look dull.
Oh.
But we want a
That
bit of
it?
those. Layer will darken multiply.
Really?
There's some create a new layer on top of your flat color.
Okay, I'm gonna do a new layer. Sexy. Okay. New layer.
Colors and change the blending mode to multiply.
What is the blending mode? How do I what? How do I change the blending mode? How do I change the blending mode? Sorry, I apologize.
You can now create a new layer on top of your flat colors.
Oh. Oh. Okay, multiply. Okay. I did it.
And change the blending mode to
Sexy.
multiply. There's some
Is the chat saying something to me? Hold on. As I'm learning in real time. VTuber confirmed gay. Everything is gay and sexy. All right. Want to see your shading process, Lucy? I don't have a shading process. I'm learning it in real time. It's too small? How do you know? You've never seen it. Oh, you're talking about the art. Okay. My gosh, I thought you were referring to something very different. Okay. It's not that much. Never mind. Never mind.
behind it, but in short, anything you put on this layer will darken the layer below it. This makes
Hold on, let me check. Let's see. Okay. Okay, it's not working. What the hell? What happened to multiply? I don't get it.
It's super easy and convenient to paint shadows. Typically, though, you don't just want to
Oh.
pick some shade of gray. But we want a bit
Oh.
of color in our shadows. Painting with just gray or black can make your shadows look dull or muddy. But what
Whoa.
color should you pick? It's really up to you, especially if you're not drawing your character in a background. Typically, I like to pick a bluish color. That's because shadows are often affected by ambient light bouncing around, and in an outdoor setting, that ambient light is going to be the same color as the sky, which is blue. However, this usually doesn't look very good on skin in general. Shadows on skin tend to be warmer due to subsurface scattering. That's a big word, I know, but that basically means that light is partially absorbed by skin, bounces around a little bit in the blood and tissue, and then bounces back out. You can see this most clearly when you hold your hand up to the light. And because of that, I like to make sure that the shadows on the skin are a little bit reddish. But even after all of that, sometimes with only 2 colors, I feel like this looks a little boring. Isn't there anything we can do to make this look more interesting? Thankfully, yes. One thing I really like doing is varying the local colors a little bit. Instead of having just flat colors, I like using the airbrush to brush in some variations. For example, I like adding some redness on the nose and cheeks. I also like to lock the transparency of
I don't care. Okay, I learned what I need to learn to do the proper shading, okay? This is my process. Wow, I did not know this. Whoa. Okay, I got the tool I need. We're gonna do this now. Whoa, look at this. Oh my god. I got what I need to do to properly shade this. Whoa. Oh my god. Declares. Do you see? Are you not impressed? Wait, there's no blacker than black? Oh my god. We have cracked the code. I need to learn how to shadow better, but whatever. It's done. Sexy. Oh wait, hold on. Not yet done. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. You know, you can always how do you call it? You know how you call it, right? You can always I forgot. But you can do it. You can do it. If I can do it, then so can you. Uh, why did I like it? Oh, yeah. What did I? Ah, yeah. How do you like what? How do you like the drawing? Was it sexy enough? We had a background there. We you know you know what I mean? We had a background now. Hold on. Where is the background? Mm, picture. Oh, okay. Okay, this is gonna be hot AF. It's gonna be hot AF. Look, hot AF. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Hot AF. Wow, nobody's impressed. Aren't you impressed? I think it's hot AF. Now I'm gonna show you a little bit of a trick, okay? Pay attention, because nobody will teach you this trick like I do. You do a new layer, okay? Right? Right. Uh, wow, nobody's talking. Okay, I'm gonna teach you the trick anyway. Look, I do it black, because orange is the new black, okay? And now there is no background. Have you noticed that there is no background now? Lucy, why did you paint it black? And now it's really cool. That actually is a good background in its own. I could just leave it like this. But now I lower the opacity to this 15%. And now, as you can see, the character in the foreground pops out, while the character in the background is popped in. Isn't that cool? Hmm? Isn't that sexy a bit? Oh, come on. I thought it is very cool. I thought it's the coolest ever thing or something. Wait, whoa, whoa. Mm, nice. Very good. Uh, very good, very good. Things are going good. Very good, very good, very good. Clifford, how do you like this? Isn't it sexy? Hmm? Hold on, I'm gonna do a screenshot of this. No, not you. I'm gonna send it to people. People. Okay, Carl Parker. Also, I have an editor now. You know? Do you know this about me? Trans. Do you know that I am trans? I am trans. Uh, yeah, I'm trans. I bet you did not know this, but it's true. It is true about me. Wait, Jazz Dog? Who is Jazz Dog? Hello, Jazz Dog. Are you here for the first time? Wait, how can you be here for the first time if you already have like a subscription, Jazz Dog? How come have I not seen you? You've been here? But you must have been here like 5 years ago or something. Yeah. A very cool musician friend of mine. I'm friends with Clife and Malaki. Oh, hello. Very good, very good. My audience is growing and stuff, you know? How's this Destiny? Destiny exposes Hassan Piker's fake lifestyle. He's literally Elon Musk. But let's forget about that now. The indie game ruined my single character. Wait. The Garl ruined Sea of Stars? But Garl is sexy.
Sea of Stars is the hit indie game that dominated the indie scene last year.
I do
Even
like
if
that
that
game.
really is only because Silk Song got delayed again, but let's not worry about that. The game is a turn-based
Sorry, what?
RPG only because Silk Song got delayed again, but
Oh.
let's not worry about that.
They're totally different genres, but
The game is a
okay.
turn-based RPG where you play as the Solstice Warriors, who are on a quest to train themselves up enough so that you can battle the Dweller of Woe during the eclipse, eliminating the minions of the Fleshmancer once and for all. And yeah, the game is really good. The world is huge and a joy to explore, the plot is engaging,
Why does the video keep clanking up? Can you please explain? He popped on a private stream and I gifted it to him, since Malaki gifted mine. The gift chain of life. Oh. Jazz Dog Millionaire.
the gameplay is addictive and challenging, the pixel art is stunning, the soundtrack is full of bangers, and the characters are lovable, and the boss fights are just, well, they're awesome. I just wanted to get all my praises out of the way now because the rest of the video is going to take on a very negative tone.
Oh
But before
no.
I go and spoil the game, I highly recommend that you yourself go give it a
I
try.
finished it on stream. Why are you so negative about this game? I had great fun with it.
If you're an RPG fan or just a big fan of indie games, indie teams work really hard and can always use the extra support, you know? The game is fantastic, and I loved it so much that I even took the time to get the Platinum Trophy.
I should get the Platinum Trophy for this game. I will never have chronic pain. I only have chronic sexiness, you know? Be like me, don't have chronic pain, have chronic sexiness. Be chronically sexy, you know what I mean? I have chronic back pain. Trade it for chronic sexiness, you know?
But aren't the majority of the trophies tied to the story?
How about you shut the fuck up and watch the video, okay?
What?
Trophies tied to the story?
How about
Don't forget to
you
prepare
shut the fuck
snacks.
up and watch the video, okay? So now you're probably thinking, if you have so many great things to say about the game, what could possibly hurt it so much that you felt the need to make a video about it?
Oh, hair.
And the answer is the writing. It's so unfortunate, but the game suffers from what I call the Garl problem. The Garl problem is defined as the following: when major aspects of a story are dependent on a mishandled character, resulting in both the character and the story suffering as a result. The worst example of this, of course, being the titular Garl. So now, I'm gonna
I
go
thought
through each
it
of the
was
major
sexy.
characters, and I'm gonna break down how each of them contributes to the Garl problem, and how their lack of development, or the mishandling of their character, ultimately ruins the story. Since Garl is the most glaring issue in the whole game, we'll save him for last. So let's start with Sarai. Sarai is a ninja, pirate, cyborg, and I know what you're thinking. That's the most generic and laughably bad attempt to make a cool character. And you're right. But also, Sarai's really fucking cool. I mean, come on! A ninja pirate cyborg.
Oh yeah, they actually added animated cutscenes to the game. I should replay it. I actually have a reason to replay this game now because they did a patch in which they added some animated cutscenes. So like Malaki, it gets better if I keep good muscle tone. So chronic sexiness is a fix, true. Just that I had surgery and had been having massive pain by now, but now it's over. I have a chronic sexiness problem, you know?
Who makes portals. She's awesome. And Sarai is one of the best characters in the whole game too. She's cool, fun to use, and she fits nicely into the story. Unlike a lot of other characters, she also gets a lot of small moments where she interacts with the other party members. I especially like this one where she reveals she's secretly the pirate captain cliche that we've been venturing with the whole game, and everyone just kind of knows because it's obvious. It's a fun moment, and the way Sarai reacts is just really adorable. The only real problem I have with Sarai is that she brings her goofy crew along with her, so let's talk about the crew real quick. There's Yolanda, she's funny and has a lot of middle names, but her main gimmick is that she breaks the fourth wall. and it's really funny. And it doesn't ruin major moments either. I love it when she interjects herself into a conversation right after the major plot twist of the story. Right after Erlina and Brugave's turn on the Solstice Warriors, she comes up and makes a joke about how tropey it is, and it doesn't kill the moment at all. Like, genuinely, what were the creators thinking with this one?
Don't be a hater. I thought it was funny.
Why in the world would you want to undermine such a key story moment in such a shitty way? And this is the exact type of writing issue that plagues Sea of Stars throughout its entire runtime. Next we have Valtrade and... oh my god! Ew! What the fuck is that? Holy shit!
Bro, I wanted Booty. I forgot this instead.
Shave that shit off! Oh my god! And lastly, we have Keenathan. He wears 2 eye patches instead of 1. That's it. And I like Keenathan. He's a funny guy. But yeah, besides the crew, I really don't have a single problem with Sarai, is what I really want to say. But there is one moment that kind of ruins her entire character for me. So let's talk about that.
Is it because she's a robot?
During the battle against the Dweller of Strife, Sarai berates Roshan for not helping Zale and Valair. For context, Roshan is pretty much as close to God as it gets within the Sea of Stars world. He's immortal, he can bend time, enter other dimensions, pretty much all powerful in all the ways that matter.
He's a zombie.
He only agrees to assist a group under certain conditions, the most important of which being that he can't battle the Dwellers. Roshan makes a deal with the Fleshmancer hundreds of years ago where they agreed not to interfere in each other's universes to like maintain balance. So it seems pretty fair to me, and like I said, they all agreed to his terms. And yet, as Zale and Valair start to lose against the Dweller, Sarai realizes they can't win and gets angry with Roshan for not helping. Roshan reminds her that the group agreed to his terms before he joined the group, which is true, but Sarai doesn't listen and uses one of Roshan's vials to attack the Dweller anyway. This action single-handedly summons the Fleshmancer back into their world and unleashes his wrath onto countless universes. Now, this moment is obviously bad on Sarai's part, but considering the circumstances, it makes sense why she felt she needed to act. There's no way she could have known what would happen, especially considering the stakes in the moment. She's not irredeemable here, but she's never reprimanded. And not only is she never reprimanded, but the moment is never even brought up again. This issue could have been solved so easily just by having a couple moments where Sarai expresses regret for her actions and talks it out with the others. But no, the story just kind of continues as if nothing happened.
I didn't really care about that. Didn't seem like a big deal to me. Hold on, I have to check something. All right.
Even though releasing the Fleshmancer not only sets back the work of Roshan and the Solstice Warriors like hundreds of years, but it literally fucking kills Garl. But nobody cares. The story just moves on. And to make it worse, as if the game just wanted to rub dirt in the wound, during the next battle with the Dweller, Sarai tells Roshan that he, quote, better not try to weasel out of the fighting again. Like, what? How is any of this his fault? And it's just so infuriating, because it really is like the game just doesn't even care. It really makes it hard to sympathize with Sarai at this point. And this is exactly what I mean when I say the Garl problem. A major story beat is contingent on a character that's grossly mishandled, making both the character and the story completely.
I mean, technically speaking, the state of the world is because these two people kind of played God, so counter argument, you know? I also played this game. You know what I mean? Because I'm sexy. Malaki.
Fall flat. Next up is Roshan. Now Roshan is easily the best character in the entire game. He has the most lore and is easily the most interesting character in the whole cast. His backstory with the Fleshmancer is super interesting, and the small pieces of lore we do get about him are really cool, and they leave you wanting to know more. So how did the game drop the ball on what seems like such a slam dunk awesome character? Well, my friends, strap in and I'll tell ya. When exploring the spires, Roshan and the party learned that Roshan's great eagle form was actually gained by siphoning the lifespans of these bird people. The great eagle is a core
Wait, what?
was When exploring the spires, Roshan and the party learned that Roshan's great eagle form was actually gained by siphoning the lifespans of these bird people. The great eagle is a core part of Roshan's identity, and as a result, a major figure in the Sea of Stars world. During a flashback, we learned that Roshan and the Fleshmancer used to be inseparable friends, and the great eagle form was a gift from the Fleshmancer before he had supposedly turned evil. This revelation proves that the Fleshmancer's evil deeds started way before Roshan thought, while also tarnishing one of his most cherished memories. This moment of course shakes Roshan to his core, and he leaves the party to investigate the truth about his past with the Fleshmancer. Now, all this is fine. It's not only good storytelling, but it also builds Roshan's character. So what's wrong? Just one tiny, teensy little thing. We never see Roshan again. And no, I'm not kidding. This is the actual last time that we see Roshan in the entire game. He never comes back. The most interesting character in the game, and arguably the most important, is just cut from the remainder of the game. It's so depressing and underwhelming. The only time we do get to see him again is briefly for a couple of seconds during the cutscene at the end of the game, if you got the true ending. I can only assume that the reason for this decision was maybe to save the rest of his story for a sequel, but it leaves this game's story so horribly underdeveloped and unsatisfying. You know what? I'm being too nice. Actually, I'll cut the shit. This decision is fucking stupid. Why in the world would you cut a major character completely out of the game, unceremoniously, in the middle of the story? I just can't even begin to understand why they thought this was a good idea.
I don't mind. I was okay with it.
Like, yes, please replace the best character with a lifeless puppet for the rest of the game. It's
Yeah.
not like I was invested anyway. Fuck.
Well, then if you were not invested, then, you know, don't complain. Haters are gonna hate, you know?
Deep breath, deep breath.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about Erlina and Brugaves next, because they get the worst treatment out of any of the other characters. Erlina and Brugaves are Solstice Warriors that experienced the loss of all the other Solstice Warriors when they were children. This is clearly awful, and it acts as their motivation to turn on Moraine and join up with the Acolytes. And actually, hold on, can we talk about the Acolytes for a second? These guys are set up as the game's major antagonists from the very beginning, and we see scenes of them doing evil plotting interspliced throughout the game, but once the Fleshmancer is free, they just disappear. I mean, they literally just walk into this portal and we never see them again. What the fuck? Why? You could literally just take them out of the game and it doesn't change at all. Why even bother? Whatever, I guess. Back to Arlena and Brugaves. Arlena and Brugaves want to put an end to Solstice Warriors because they lost the people they cared about to the Dwellers, and they don't want any more children to be forced to become Solstice Warriors and throw away their lives. This makes perfect sense, and the betrayal is a powerful story moment, or it would have worked if it wasn't for that. So they want to save future generations from the burdens of being Solstice Warriors, and the solution to this is clearly releasing the Fleshmancer and creating more Dwellers. The plan makes sense. Except, no it fucking doesn't. How in the world does this help your cause? Your plan to stop people from suffering at the hands of Dwellers is by making more Dwellers and getting everyone killed? How does this plan make any sense? And to top it off, Brugaves has their gall to cry and say he doesn't want to leave Zale and Volaire when he goes into a different universe. Because, oh yeah, he gets his mind wiped by the Fleshmancer and is sent to another universe. But like, then why even bother doing all the evil shit in the first place? I don't understand, and it's never elaborated on. Now, Arlena makes more sense. She's in love with Brugaves and just wants to do whatever it makes him happy. She even sacrifices her life to the Fleshmancer so that Brugaves can go fuck off to the middle of nowhere. But it still begs the question, what was the point? Not only does their plan make no sense, but their actions almost seem to be the literal antithesis of what they believe. The story just would have benefited so much from more time spent exploring Arlena and Brugaves. The game desperately needed to expand on their characters and their motivations, especially since Arlena is the final boss of the game, and it just leaves the final battle feeling so anticlimactic. I hope
you're anticlimactic,
if I had
you
my
pervert.
pick, it would be focused on Arlena and Brugaves, seeing their pasts, what drove them to do what they did, why Arlena cares so much about Brugaves, what happened to Brugaves' common fucking sense. And I'm genuinely interested to see where their story goes from this point, but I have a feeling we'll never get that. And with that, we've arrived at the end of the video. We're gonna discuss Garl! Woohoo! Now, you might be thinking, Kingu, you're not even gonna talk about the main characters?
What's
And
wrong
to
with
that I
Garl?
say, I am talking about the main character. Yes, Zale and Volaire are the player characters, but using the word character for these two is a bastardization of the word. This guy is solar damage, and she's lunar damage. That's it. And no, I'm not being facetious or overreacting. The only character trait is that they both really love Garl. No matter how you look at it, Garl's the main character of the story. The entire story surrounds Garl. So who is Garl? Garl is Zale and Valaire's childhood friend. He's a normal child and has no solstice powers. He's lovable, silly, and loves food. Though, somehow, I'm guessing that even if this is your first time ever seeing Garl, you already knew that. He's just a funny fat guy trope, but taken up to 11. But Garl manages to destroy the entire story because the entire plot is focused on him. Don't like a Garl? That's impossible! Everybody loves Garl!
Bro!
But most of all, the game really needs you to love Garl. But what if I let you in on a little secret here?
Do you hate him?
Here. Listen
Why?
in, 'cause
Yeah.
this is important.
Why? Why?
Garl is annoying.
No.
I said it. As much as the
You're a
game will
hater.
desperately try to gaslight you into liking him, Garl is just unlikable. But the entire plot is contingent on you really adoring Garl, and I'll be the first to admit it. By the end of the game, I did end up coming around on Garl, but his overzealous personality is a hard sell, and him constantly injecting himself into major moments is frustrating. And most of all, the game constantly telling me that I need to like him doesn't.
Jesus, what a hater. Am I right? Or am I right? Damn. Uh, Damn, how can you be such a hater, you know?
Help his case. So why does Garl destroy the story? Because every major moment of the story is reliant on the fact that the game cannot take Garl's fat fucking nuts out of its mouth.
What?
Why does Garl, who, let me remind you, is not a Solstice Warrior, get a prophecy from the Elder Mist? Because he's Garl. He's just too special and kind to be left out. Why is Garl allowed into battle against the Dweller of Woe where he'd only be a liability? Because he's just too lovable to say no to. Granted,
What?
this ends up working out, but it's still frustrating that he constantly just gets his way. Malcolm Mode stops terrorizing
Wait,
the
what's
town
the new
because Garl
update for
wants to be his
Expedition?
friend. Garl gets a second prophecy from the Oracle of the Tides because... Well, that's just why. Because... Garl founds an entire town after the Dweller destroys Brisk, and people are just willing to pack up and move because he's so charismatic. And then, he's so beloved that he gets to name the town. But everyone loves Garl, guys. That's just him. Garl gets another prophecy from the Oracle in the swamp because fuck you. That's why. He likes pears, which proves he has a kind heart. No, I'm not fucking kidding here. But all that is fine. I'm willing to let it slide, but here's where it starts getting genuinely ridiculous for me. After the battle with the Fleshmancer, Garl is killed and is saved by living on a vial of borrowed time. For some reason, Garl now knows how to get to the Fleshmancer's lair and has a master plan to get there. So, let's look at his plan. Garl is able to convince literal gods to open up an interdimensional pathway for him that is so secretive and important that it hasn't been opened in presumably thousands of years. How did he convince him? With pure fucking charisma. Nat fucking 20 here. Garl is so lovable and kind that not even deities can say no to him. In exchange, Garl plans to wake up this giant dragon called the Sleeper and make him return to not being evil anymore. His plan to do this is to bake a giant loaf of bread so when the Sleeper wakes up it smells the bread and it'll not be evil anymore.
Nice.
And not only does this convince the gods to accept his deal, but it also fucking works. The Sleeper thanks Garl and also agrees to become his slave because Garl is just so nice. I can only suspend my disbelief so far. It's insulting, honestly. And it
No, I
feels
think
like
it's
such a
awesome.
slap in the face to any attempt at storytelling to just chalk every single story moment up to, yeah, Garl is just so epic that it works. The story is reliant on the player also loving Garl and believing that all these story beats are satisfying, but it's just not true. Garl feels like an OC from a crappy fan fiction more than an actual character. And the story being
Well,
so
I
heavy
love
contention on
fanfiction.
him makes him come off as extremely unlikable and makes the story feel like a broken mess, which it is. Hence, the Garl problem.
But I like
Well, that's not to
fanfiction.
say Garl doesn't have his moments, because he definitely does. When he gets Zale and Valere into danger as kids, he owns up to his mistake and shields them from the monsters. It's a great moment for him, even though he messed up, and it endears you to him. There's a moment where Garl calls the Fleshmancer a loser, which is hilarious. His relationship with other characters is generally sweet, and the moment at the end of the game where Garl reunites with the two actually makes me emotional. And I love this stupid fucking face that he pulls. These moments work because it's the game showing you why you should care about these characters, instead of just telling you that they're super cool and epic and you have to like them. But unfortunately, for every Garl decking an all-powerful being with a pot lid moment, there is a Garl gets his way for no reason at all moment. Like when Garl gets captured by the Dweller of Woe, even though he promised not to intervene with the Dwellers, or when Garl gets the group thrown away from the island before Elder Mist can finish explaining. It's frustrating to play through, and it feels insulting as a consumer. I mean, Garl's main character syndrome is so powerful that even
Consumer, Jesus. What an awful way to describe, I don't know, experiencing art. Consumer.
gets to come back from the dead. Granted, the way they pulled this off is actually pretty satisfying, but it feels like he never has to deal with any consequences whatsoever.
And with that, we arrive at the end of the video. This was my first ever YouTube video, so I understand it's pretty rough, the editing's choppy, it doesn't look great, but I really wanted to use the opportunity to find my own style, see what content creation is like, get a feel for the program, all that stuff. So if you liked it, I really appreciate it, and I appreciate you watching the video in general. It means a lot. I plan on making more gaming content, gaming analysis content, media in general analysis content in the future.
I don't know. I think the gameplay made up for the story not being amazing. The story was meh, but the gameplay was great, so I kind of just rolled with it. There you go. I said it. I said it. Don't be fascist. You know? Riddler babes. Mehdi Hassan crushing this forking Nazi. Oh, it's Vosh. It's been a while since I watched Vosh, and I'm his orbiter, so I should watch Vosh if I'm his orbiter, right? Am I right or am I right? If I'm a Vosh orbiter, then I should watch Vosh. Lucy, I'm dying. It's too hot in here. Wait, you're calling yourself hot?
Dicht, liebe Freunde. Sie sind dicht.
Sounds like Nazi speak to me.
The strongest party in the polls. We are in East Germany close to 50%. So our success costs a lot of jobs for established politicians. And now you have two ways. You can argue with us like we do.
Yeah, I'm orbiter.
You can just say they are extremists, shut them up.
A poll came out last month from ZDF, very respected poll, found 72% of Germans say the AfD is a danger to democracy.
True.
I mean, 7 out of 10 Germans think your party is a danger to democracy.
We have to work. We have to work and convince people that we are not. But if the mainstream media is telling the audience that we are a danger for years and years, then of course...
I mean, if you say Nazi slogans, then probably people will not like you. Or what do you know?
People believe that.
Well, it's not just the mainstream media. Germany's domestic intelligence agency is saying it. And you're saying they're biased.
Yes, they are biased.
But that's weird, because when they were criticizing Muslim groups for being extremist, you cited them in your manifesto in 2017. You were fine to quote them.
Yeah, but sometimes we read what they write and then we say, okay, this is maybe biased and that is not biased.
Oh, the bit that's
Off to a great start for this fucking guy. Mehdi, you goddamn ball buster. You got his nuts in the damn...
Blender?
You got him in the little spinny press. You know that? You know the little like old metal press that candy makers use to make gumdrops, where they would like put a strip of taffy or whatever through the thing and would press them into little drops. That's what he's doing to his scrot right now. It's real nasty.
Anti-you is biased, and the bit that's anti-Muslim is not biased.
It's a question of analyze. So they take the facts and then they make an interpretation. And what they interpret as extremists in our case is a standard for politicians outside. So, I mean, look, we have in Austria the Freedom Party that in some parts is more to the right wing than we are. Yeah. And we don't talk about Donald Trump. But given the standards of the German domestic intelligence and taken to Donald Trump, I mean, he would be much more than extremist. So
do you think Donald Trump is to your right?
We are very close to Donald Trump.
But you've called yourself the German Donald Trump.
I didn't call, others called me that way, and I think it's flattering.
I think you introduced yourself.
We're watching Vosh cringe. I have to watch Vosh because President Sunday said I was his orbiter. So I have to watch Vosh. Now it became like at least once per stream I have to watch a Vosh video because I'm his orbiter. You know? I have to. I have no choice.
They will say that you, the German Donald Trump, are yourself an extremist. In the German intelligence agency's report on the AfD, you were cited hundreds of times by name. They said your view of humanity is incompatible with the German constitution. You're also
your view of humanity is incompatible with German constitution. Look at his face. Oh my goodness. Look at this guy's face.
on record saying, quote, not all members of the Nazi SS were criminals. Something so outrageous that even your own party, they kicked you out of their parliamentary delegation.
It's not completely right.
Well, Marine Le Pen, the French far-right leader, said, that's too much even for me, and they cut off ties with you.
But that is a simplification. Marine Le Pen always wanted to kick the AfD out of her group for several traditional reasons the French right has with Germany, and they needed a reason, or they needed something they could sell to the press.
You defending the SS?
No, I never defended. There was a lady, and she told me, Mr. Carr, you said...
Holy shit, this guy's got 8 kids.
What?
He's really building out the... You know, he's rebuilding the Volk.
We should be proud of our ancestors. Now, my grandfather was an SS soldier. What do you say to
that tracks. That tracks.
And then I asked, have you checked the case? Was he a criminal? Only from the fact that he was member, I will not tell you that he was a criminal. And I mean, this is the practice.
Only because he was a member of this worst unit, you know, the people that were always called in to do the dirtiest, most awful work that regular German soldiers would never do. The ones that took part in the biggest atrocities, you know. Just because my papa was part of that group, it doesn't follow that he was himself a criminal, right? Right? What the fuck?
Even the Allied forces...
This is going so fucking well for him. Jesus Christ.
In World War II made for those cases. So when they captured an SS soldier, they asked,
are you a criminal organization, as you know?
Yeah, but the SS is a criminal organization, but not each and every one. You have to check, is he guilty?
He's already let Mehdi Hassan dictate the terms of this debate. He is already
this
reliving and litigating the worst and most politically damaging conversation he's ever had. This actually did get this guy, Maximilian Krah, in a lot of trouble, and now he's like just doing it all. Like Mehdi Hassan has immediately positioned him to just redo the whole thing all over again.
Is he a criminal? I never denied one German
I
crime
like this interview.
But I say, but even then you have to check personal guilt.
Look who sits with you in the German parliament right now.
Why didn't he just not join the Schutzstaffel or whatever? Why didn't he just not join the SS?
Matthias Helfrich, who called himself the friendly face of Nazism. Dario Zeifer, he was a former member of a neo-Nazi group that's blacklisted by the AfD.
Is he a member of the parliament or is he an employee?
Dario Zeifer.
He should be my colleague. I've never heard the name before, but maybe
he's a member of the Bundestag.
Okay.
He actually took Angela Merkel's seat in parliament, so people know him quite well. It's weird that
that's the guy, yes.
That's the guy. The former neo-Nazi group member. Then there's Bjorn Hooker, one of your party's most influential figures, the AfD leader in Thuringia, twice convicted in a German court for using the banned Nazi slogan, everything for Germany, which was the motto of Hitler's stormtroopers.
Good.
He said it twice, and then he said, it's wrong to portray Hitler as, quote, absolutely evil. There do seem to be a lot of Nazi sympathizers in
Yeah, but let's say, I mean, the audience can decide it. If I would say everything...
But he is not absolutely evil. He could be more evil. What if he killed more people? You cannot say he's absolutely evil because he could have killed more people. So you're technically incorrect. I can't. It's.
Oh my God.
It is a little bit reassuring again to be reminded that the AfD is no more capable of reinstituting the Third Reich, building a Fourth Reich, than Republicans can do American fascism. You know what I mean? They are hopelessly incompetent. They're just.
I mean, the Nazi Party was not that competent, and yet they won.
Phantasm of the past. They're trying to, you know, remind you of a time. They can't do or build anything.
For the United Kingdom, then you would say, okay, it's a patriotic phrase. I was always interested in history. I didn't know that this was a special Nazi slogan. And he said...
Well, he did. He's a history teacher.
Maybe. I would say we have a problem with free speech. The phrase, everything for Germany, was used much
But
often
is this a
much
free
before
speech issue, or is this an issue that there's a lot of people in your party who like to play footsie with Nazis or with the Nazi period of history?
Maybe it sounds that way, but it's not the fact. I wouldn't say that this is typical.
Oh my God.
We talk about immigration, we talk about demographics, we talk about economic development, and then okay, the party is now.
Also, we're talking about Western Germany being Central Germany. Right? We're also talking about normal stuff like conquering Western Poland.
And you will find such examples which I don't like. Those are bad examples, but you cannot judge a party by such isolated facts. You have to make a whole.
I mentioned two members of parliament, one of whom you conveniently hadn't heard of, and the most
Hmm.
influential state leader of your party, Bjorn.
No, not the most influential. Come on,
Bjorn
Thuringia is a very small
He
state,
is seen as one of the most influential.
Yeah,
in fact,
he sees himself.
in
maybe
fact,
as that,
Alice
but
Weidel was
that's not-
asked, "Would you make him a minister?" And she said yes. So we're looking at a future government minister as well, saying this stuff.
I tell you that he will not become part of the government.
What is this? If believing in religion automatically makes you delusional, what sets James Tallarico apart from other believers aside from him being God's chosen? Politics. Because we won a blue Texas Senate seat. What do you mean? What? What do you mean? What do you think I support Tallarico because he's religious? I don't understand. It's his politics.
How do you know that? Alice Weidel said she could be.
Yeah, he said she can imagine, but what shall you do? Imagine you're in a TV studio and they ask you after a member of your own party, then you don't begin to split your own party.
One of the biggest criticisms of your party's platform is the focus on what's called remigration, of getting rid of immigrants, which is a far-right concept coined by an Austrian extremist ally of your party who once stuck a swastika on a synagogue. It was in your party manifesto, the word remigration, last year.
Of course.
You have recently distanced yourself from it, I believe, having once been a champion of it.
No, I've never been a champion of it. I have made clear that I don't like that the concept is completely unacceptable. My own wife is from Slovakia, so she is an immigrant. So
I have a black friend.
White supremacists, when you remind them they're going to have to marry and have sex with white women? I know Slovakians are white too. It's every time, man. It's every time. Head of the AFD is a lesbian with an immigrant wife. Every fucking time.
you cannot tell me that I want to remigrate my wife.
Actually,
I'm sorry,
no,
that's
hold
not
on.
the way it works.
I can't be a Nazi. I want to fuck ethnically ambiguous femboys. Every fucking guy on 4chan.
True.
Wife is an immigrant from Slovakia.
Yes.
Doesn't mean you didn't write a book about remigration.
I never wrote a book about remigration. I wrote a book on what it means to be right-wing, contemporary right-wing.
Oh my God.
It was written by an Austrian, Mr. Zellner.
He came up with the
This
concept.
guy's just running away from every fucking
I mean, he has to.
position he has, man. Jesus
Like,
Christ.
he has to run away from every position he
Man,
has.
he's dog walking him.
Like every position he has is radioactive, so of course he has to officially run away from it. It's like when Hitler ran away from being anti-Semitic during elections, and yes, actually, factually, Hitler said to the Nazi Party during elections, when they were still campaigning, actually, we have to tone down on the anti-Semitism. So, that's also a long time Nazi tradition to kind of tone down on all the horrible stuff while you're still trying to be, kind of acceptable to people. Damn, has it been 3 years?
And you endorsed it and pushed it. I just watched an interview with this afternoon where you talked to the interviewer, 2023 interview, only 3 years ago.
Yeah.
You said we should do it. We should give the right incentives. We should be doing remigration.
Yeah, but not to people who have to are nationalized. Of course, look, Germany has the second largest number of refugees worldwide after Colombia. Of course, we have to take care that a large number of those people who came, who have not integrated in society, don't speak the language, that they go back into their home countries when the war is over.
You said this is about finding a path to raise the patriotic consciousness of the indigenous population again and to motivate migrants, this is 2023, to either assimilate or remigrate. That's Politics from the Right, a book you wrote in 2023.
Germany...
But you don't actually want them to assimilate, though.
Right.
The AFD is pretty clear on this. You are not actually in favor of, millions of Syrians assimilating. You don't want to give these refugees the ability to assimilate. You just want to kick them out.
I mean, I'm not a fan of assimilation to begin with. I think integration is the thing that you want, not assimilation. But, that's a technical difference.
just want to ethnically cleanse them. It's not... You don't actually want them to assimilate. Look, I want to be clear, as long as we're doing our Reddit atheist bit right now, I do want to make it clear that I am sympathetic to the argument that some kind of broader action has to be taken against the rise of like Wahhabists or whatever in Western Europe. The idea that in Berlin and Hamburg and Paris and London and whatever, you can find these enclaves where radically far right Muslims are just openly calling for an end to Western democracy. I agree that these people are like a legitimate political
Is that
threat.
even actually
The
a
problem
thing?
is, like, the only reason these people exist in the first place is because you insist on ostracizing these ethnic minorities, which causes them to form enclaves. Like, you are creating the ghetto these people flourish in. It's like creating a ghetto in LA and then complaining that slumlords and drug dealers set up there. Like, you built the damn system, man. Like, I agree it's an issue, but it can be fixed. You don't want to fix it. You just want to kick out all the brown people. The problem is no party except the far right's willing to call that out. I am going to be brave and say that it is true that there are many liberal parties across Europe that are weirdly unwilling to acknowledge that there is a problem with like far-right Islamism in their countries, and as a consequence, the only place voters can go to have those concerns addressed is the far right. It's kind of like how for some, like, there are some Democrats who are like weirdly naive or patronizing about urban decay and crime and homelessness, or they like play down crime in a way that sort of puts off voters, and then the voters are like, well, if we want somebody to take this seriously, we have to go to the right. I'm not saying every narrative that Democrats take on crime is bad or irresponsible or whatever, or that the Republicans are going to solve it. I'm just saying they leave open rhetorical space for the right to take advantage.
I mean, the problem isn't that the problem existing. The problem is the proposed solution.
Right, there is one which is given by Mr. Zellner. And I clearly dissented. I clearly
So which country?
It's not even allowed to members of parliament from our party to have joint events with him.
Hold on. Why were 3 members of your party at an event with him last month in Porto?
And we will clear that with them, and we'll make them clear that this is not okay. True. We made very clear that we don't allow joint events with Mr. Zellner in public.
You used to do events with him.
I met him from a publishing house. They had a big event where he was a guest and I was a guest. But look, I meet so many people. And of course, there are groups that vote us and they follow his
What is your definition of remigration?
I think the bigger contemporary issue with liberal parties moving to the right when it comes to migration... No. But the crazy thing is they do both. Liberal parties will simultaneously move to the right on immigration, but also not be willing to acknowledge that there is a problem with people being like radically far-right Islamists in their country, which is fucked on both ends. Because
far-right
people who are
radical
already
Christian
in favor of mass deportations will then be pushed over to the right, but people who think that the liberals just need to do a better job acknowledging this problem will also be put... Like, they're both adopting farther right positions, but also pitching more people away from their party. You know? It's a real issue.
Immigration is the sum of all legal ways to bring people out of the country who don't have the right to stay there. So if you have criminals, they have to leave. If you have people who live only from welfare and don't want to work, they should leave. So all legal
migration. This is what criminals is what the Labour government does in this country. That's not controversial.
This is not controversial because the official definition of our party, what we as a party understand by remigration, was now judged by the German administrative court. And they said, in the way the AfD is using the word remigration, there's no problem with the constitution. This is why this extremism thing is now on hold. Because we have another,
as we mentioned earlier, one of your leading AfD leaders.
Who?
He said, Bjorn Hooker.
He's not leading. He's not even in the executive board.
He's the leader of your...
Another issue is when only racists talk about this, it makes it scary for liberals to speak out because they're seen as racist too. Yeah. This is one of the reasons why I think it's really important that we acknowledge reality. It goes all the way back to the beginning of my channel when, like, the alt-right on YouTube was doing gangbusters with race IQ arguments because people on the left weren't even willing to touch it which made it seem like people on the left were running from the argument. If
What?
you learn about the race IQ shit, FBI statistics, whatever the fuck, you can learn the counter arguments, and now you're fine. I have not been bamboozled by a race and IQ or crime rates argument basically since like 2020, because I just took the time to sit down, learn what they were talking about, and found out how they were lying. I learned the actual solutions. That's important. But a lot of
Solutions?
people on the left aren't willing to touch a fact that, listen, if you are a like super far right Wahhabist Islamic extremist, you know, Sunni, you think all women should be veiled or whatever, you believe that there should be a caliphate stretching across Europe, you can fuck off. I don't care about you. You can be deported for all I care. Obviously, you're literally like a theocratic, ultra, like hyper far right. You're crazy. I don't give a fuck about you. Like, this should be a universally held opinion. When we talk about freedom of religion, we're not.
I mean, sure, but would that apply also to far right fundamental Christians?
not talking about like literally envoys of the death of Western society, culture, and democracy. That's not what we're talking about, man. We're talking about like
I mean, that's
normal
basically
people
AFD.
practicing their faith. Krah's position on Israel. Krah stated that anyone who, like him, considered the Allied air raids on Dresden in February 1945 to be unjustifiable must apply the same standard to the Israeli military strikes in the Gaza Strip. That's incredible. His anti-Zionist argument is that the Israelis are doing to Gaza what the Allied forces did to Dresden. Holy shit. This guy's like a... This guy is very bad at hiding his power level. Holy fucking shit, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Party in a German state, he said without problem, we would also without problem be able to live with 20 to 30% fewer people in Germany. How do you get to 20 to 30% fewer people in Germany without deporting German citizens?
I don't know, he's a sports teacher, not a math teacher, ask him.
I'm asking you, do you accept that deporting 20 to 30%?
Okay, I'm gonna recruit Monaco now. So there's gonna be a cutscene and it's not gonna be very sexy. So let's watch that for now.
If Monaco's not here, that means... slow as ever, mon vieux.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Esquire, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Monaco down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Monaco's fighting style is a bit peculiar. Now.
Good music.
Feel the burn.
Time to strike.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready.
Sexy.
He can turn into a Nebron.
Don't die next time.
Wow.
Let's finish this.
Watch out, my Al.
Overflowing with energy. Really.
Isn't this nice? Last chance. Bam. Oh.
Let's start.
Uh-oh.
Now was our chance.
Am I going to be killed by Monoko? No way, bro.
Overflowing with energy.
Die, Monoko. Lucia, I'm fatigued of your game choices. I mean, it's not my fault you get bad taste. This is what I have to say to that, okay? I cannot help you with your taste, Greater Rank. You have to improve it on your own. That's a journey that you have to take on your own, Greater Rank. Improving your gaming taste. That's a journey of self-discovery and of growth. But I cannot do it for you. There's a world out there beyond 2 hours, 1 life or whatever. Or, I don't know, feeding fish in a fish tank. There's a whole world of gaming out there.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh. A stalact.
Okay, we're gonna recruit Monoko and then we're gonna keep watching the watch video.
An advantage.
Look, a train. Something that Dr. Jones would love.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. Are you serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
Oh. I died immediately because I pressed the wrong button. It's okay. We can restart. Hello, Mossy Software. How are you?
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. Are you serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
Let's dance.
There we go. Pretty sexy, huh?
Why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
Oh, you should eat. Gradient attack. You can now use gradient attacks. Each after use to cast skill fills the gradient gag. Once a gag is filled, you gain one gradient. Charge that you use character.
Let us stay there.
Wait. I have to Google this. Was Gustav killed by a gradient attack? Did Renoir kill Gustav with a gradient attack? I think he was killed by a gradient attack.
Feel the burn.
Oh.
You're outmatched.
I'm better.
Last chance.
Just try it.
Let the ink flow.
carve a path.
Alright, let's do this.
This will hurt.
You can do it.
Hey back, and you die.
Now. Disappear.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Neveron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
Yes, good.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to old Lumiere.
Good.
Grande suka meni, nella staractogodo. Should parlo tenema, nemines de gestrado. Should do ordular, ora shagito and orse.
Monoko's Bestial Wheel. Monoko's skill move to the Bestial Wheel pointed forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. Almighty Mask upgrades all skills. Upgrade skills are stronger and gain additional effect.
A bit of violence.
Monoko's Nevron skill. Monoko harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when the Nevroners are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar.
Yes. Oh, really? Sweet taste of battle. I'd love a dance.
Boom. Greater Rain doesn't like any games that I like. If it's not fishing, feeding a fish in a fish glass bowl. Or Valheim.
That's more like it. What lovely feet.
I get back and I hear trash talk from you, Lucy. What are you saying? I was responding to you being fatigued of my game choices. I said I cannot help you with your bad taste. And then Malaki said, Graydon, you don't like Expedition 33. And I said, Graydon doesn't like any games that I play if it's not feeding a fish in a tank or Valheim. There you go. I've recapped. Monoko's never on skills. You just beat a Perlin and looted his leg, which allows Monoko to learn the skill Perlin Heal. Oh, I should give Monoko some Pictos. What should I give her? The Strike, Death Bomb, and this. Also, I should give right. I guess that works. First of all, that's for sure. I recommended lots of games. Yeah, because they're not super good. Okay. What do I? Oh, maybe we'll remove Luna from party and add Monaco. Malaki will hate me for this. I mean, you also have to play games that you like yourself. You cannot just play games that you don't like because an audience member likes it. You kind of spit on that. So there you go. I guess we both know how to spit. Hmm. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, but the streamer entertains uh, a group of people, you know, by attracting like-minded folk, ideally, not by bending their taste to appease individual viewers, I might add. No? Oh.
What have we here?
Maybe I should apply the video game logic to everything and I just grift. I should become like a right-winger grift and just shit on movies because they have women in them. After all, there are people that like that. And it would probably give me a lot of money as well. A lot of people would find that entertaining. I mean, your answers to what a streamer should do is they should pander to me specifically. Unironically. Which I suppose is one way of looking at things, but
My turn. Let's have some fun. Just try it.
I mean, that's fair, but there is also a point to be made about being reasonable. I don't know what you expect me to do with I'm fatigued with your game choices. Okay, I acknowledge it. Noted.
I'm the fastest boy
Isn't that right? Mostly software. Oof. Oh. The computer battery is running low. I should probably do something. Boom. What? It's true. I mean, people don't engage in serious voting, so. Oof. Upgrade up to attributes. This is already a. I think I like the critical rate to be higher. I want to make a tomato soup with vodka, says mostly software. Is that edible? Ooh, okay. We're gonna put all into agility and Monaco and see where that leads me.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Feet? Really?
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
I'll come back later, and so I decide to spend time with her. Cliff E says, I don't know, I feel like I agree with Lucy more here. The streamer should put on the show they want to put on. It is their stream. If you don't enjoy it, then you should watch someone else. I feel like as an audience member, I think you just voice a suggestion and it's up to the streamer if they want to listen to it. I mean, if I don't know, everybody's gonna like something else and everybody's gonna come in and say, oh, the game you're playing right now sucks. And then I'm gonna change the game and a different person is gonna say, well, now the game that you're playing sucks. I know that a bunch of people like Suikoden, but I know Greater hates Suikoden. I know that not everybody likes survival games like Valheim. I know that definitely not everybody likes that game that is just clicking on the screen to fish, to field, fish in a fish tank. You know? That one definitely is not everybody's cup of tea. I feel like. I think so. I've seen people cook with alcohol. I wonder if it tastes like a Caesar. Streaming is dull if you're chasing what you think other people want. As much as you can afford to stream for yourself, and the spirit of following your heart will show through. True. Yeah, that is true.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
I did.
Hmm.
I went back. Helped with the rebuild.
Mm-hmm.
After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost missed those times. You know the dome shield? Father and I helped build that.
And then the father became insane.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones. Like my mother.
Your mother is the Paintress. Oh.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped. Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the Paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of Viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too.
You wanna die.
What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
We're gonna bang Luna on this playthrough. Mark my words, we're gonna bang. Bam, bam, bang. You know what I mean?
The Grandis is so gentle. Who's going to protect them while Monoko's gone?
They can take care of themselves.
Yeah, you can. I already banged Ciel on the last playthrough, actually.
Really?
I can. I showed banging Ciel on YouTube and it was fine.
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
Let's see, I got called a demonic twig today. I was very affirming. Very nice. Hello, Glitch Master. Have you just arrived?
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Hello.
Throwing rocks again.
Lucy, can I confide in you something? Yes.
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
Would that make you the paintress then?
Would that make you the paintress then?
Clearly, I'm Lumiere. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone, knowing they'll never come back.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it?
Yeah. I enjoy depressing poetry too.
That doesn't surprise me.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Minoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
I should start.
I see.
Do I get to read yours?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
I hate being around with people with anger issues. I feel like I've walked on eggshells my whole life and seen rage model for me growing up, and I don't know, it just feels like I've been poisoned inside all this emotional bullshit that is in mine. My dad is like radioactive waste or something. It makes me sick. I mean, I've been around people that have anger issues all my life. So, you know.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine, if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
I feel like craft is a selfish emotion. It makes the self feel better by inflicting harm. I mean, sometimes you just can't help it. You get caught up in it.
Is Golgra still mad at me? What do you think? Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop. Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it? Noko would have done the same for me. Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah. It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it. I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you and I had to evacuate you.
Hmm.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I beat you up blindfolded. I'll admit I'm afraid of you.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
I think I chose this on the first playthrough as well.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake.
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're mortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though.
It's okay. We're all assholes sometimes. I can't be an asshole. Remember that time you got stuck under a building for a year? Remember that time you challenged?
Remember that time when you challenged Eskier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Eskier is the most powerful creature in the world. Good times. Oh, and remember when...
Good times indeed. What present? Oh, I got your note about... But I didn't see a present.
Wait, you what? You can do that? Wait, what? You can... what?
How's my favorite patat? Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L. Fair enough.
I would never raise a hand on Fido, and I mean I've shouted at him when he ate my passport, but I would never hit Fido. I cannot imagine myself hitting Fido. It's just, you know, it would be crazy. That we can. We can indeed. Did you call Fido Polish slurs? Actually, no. Was a very bizarre situation because I shouted at him and he was so shocked and baffled that he started barking at me.
So tell me, patat to not a patat. Why are you tagging along? Really? I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
He'd bark too.
Meh.
I gave him a tweet later to apologize.
No? True. All right, all right. Minoko's all grown up now, and it's your turn to be the patat. So eloquent.
Okay. Momo is Momo, and Nono is Nono. Then we've got Lulu.
Oh, Lulu, me.
My, and Sissy.
Lulu, it's me.
I don't think they'll like that.
Which one's Lulu?
Sure you don't want to be Verver?
Positive.
Wait, which character is Lulu?
That armband looks nice.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
You can't even see the armband on this outfit, by the way. What's up with you? Are you jealous?
Are you jealous?
I'm doing all the hard work. Where's my armband?
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
As long as it's not a Nazi armband, true.
Happy now?
Ooh, this is the nicest thing ever.
Oh. Malaki grew up to be my community manager, which is the greatest thing you can grow up to be. Oh yeah, also we need to upgrade weapons or something. Oof.
You see, there was a stalactite and I smashed it, utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks, plenty of damage. There was nothing left. Then there was a giant pelerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it, no problem.
Pelerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
All right, I'll do it.
Oh, this is gonna be a funny cutscene.
Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did... Oh! What? Oh my... wow!
What is that?
Hi. I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait. How can your legs talk?
Ah, yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
Did you cut yourself in half? Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body, while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrons with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
Another cutscene.
Can you teach me to fight better?
Better?
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. You're the best fighter I know.
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
Yeah. I have a very gloomy and serious chat.
I know.
Speaking of dying and death, I should probably eat a burger at some point. Now there is no need to apologize. People will write what they want to write, you know?
Okay. First lesson sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
I feel like it's weird to police people that come to watch you as to what they say. I mean, as long as it's not something that will get the stream destroyed or illegal or a call to violence or something. You know? People want to express themselves and it kind of feels weird to tell them not to do it. Also, I'm not against people promoting themselves, their stuff in chat. Sometimes creators are really strange about that.
What do you mean?
Very territorial.
Emotion can mess with your perceptions, make you miss important details on the field.
Oh.
Fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You have an OnlyFans. Damn.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target, how they move, how they think, how they react, so you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three.
I mean, you know. DM me the link.
Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
What? What? I'm not a pervert. I'm just curious. It's for science. He writes about the encounter with Monaco and how exciting it is to travel with Vega style. She hopes Gustave's apprentices will read this journal someday. Go to sleep. Gigringu. You know what I mean? S'il vous plaît, mes amis. Je le mets soi. Alright. Look, it's Esquier. Je le mets soi. That's my favorite French phrase. Je le mets soi. You know? Do you know je le mets soi? That famous saying, je le mets soi. You don't know je le mets soi? And you call yourself French? Je le mets soi. You know what I mean? Je le mets soi. Oh, we do more. You do more parkour for swimsuits. Maybe this time we'll get a sexy outfit for Verso. Yeah, Dr. Jones is not even here. Dr. Jones has betrayed me. Can I rant about how Dr. Jones has betrayed me? Have I mentioned that Dr. Jones has literally betrayed me? You will never see the ending of Resident Evil 6. Why? Because Dr. Jones has betrayed me. I still remember the promise that Dr. Jones made to me. Dr. Jones told me, Lucy, I will play Resident Evil 6 with you forever. And I was like, wow, really? And he was like, oh yeah, you know? I was like, damn. Now you can finish your Resident Evil series playthrough. No, I cannot! It's the opposite. I cannot finish my Resident Evil playthrough. Because I cannot... Yeah, exactly. I can't. I cannot because Dr. Jones has betrayed me. And there's a new Resident Evil being made right now. I hope that I could play the new Resident Evil on Premiere, but no, that will not happen. Because Dr. Jones has betrayed me, you know? That was my dream. Yeah, I also wanted to play Resident Evil 4 Remake, but I will never play it, I guess, because Dr. Jones will never finish Resident Evil 6 with me. It's sad and depressing. It's not sexy at all. You know what I mean? And I know everything about sexy. I better get something really good for this stupid parkour. I will also note that Greater Rain does not like Resident Evil. Just saying. I know, maybe for Verso. Where am I supposed to go now? I don't remember where to go from here. Oh, I think I go here. Yeah, I go here. No! Oh my god. All this because Verso could not be bothered to grab on. This music is sexy? Is it as sexy as your shirt? That was not sexy at all. But at least we did not fall all the way down. If I would have fallen all the way down, then I would rage quit and, I don't know, play something else. I would play Greater Rain's favorite game. So Suikoden or something. I know that Greater Rain is crazy about Suikoden. Recently, Greater Rain DM'd me saying, Lucy, when are you going to play Suikoden again? And I'm like, damn, you're eager for Suikoden. I cannot believe this, Greater Rain. And Greater Rain said, don't tell anybody that I said this, but Suikoden is my all-time favorite game. And I said, damn. Whoa, 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 whoa! Damn, I got punished. I got punished for my hubris. Holy shit! I got extra punished for my mega hubris. Masturbator? Damn. But it's okay, we did not fall all the way down, so we don't have to play Suikoden yet. The Greater End game. Oh. My mother got a light heat stroke when I was recently. Just an update on my family life for you. I hope Fido's not gonna get a heat stroke. You know, dogs have fur. Did you know that dogs have fur? But actually some dogs have hair. What the fuck? Okay, the controller just fucked me. The controller just fucked me. Because Verto took a extra step forward. Because my controller gets stuck on forward. Oh my fucking god, I'm so tired of having a broken controller, especially with something like this. Dogs pant in order to cool themselves. Yeah, it's Suikoden. I cannot believe you misspelled the name of your favorite game, Greater Rain. Don't fuck your controller, Lucy. I know it vibrates and all. I mean, at least I would get a use out of it if I fucked it. That's true. But first I have to, because a person that a fixer is mad at me, okay? Because I said that I would pay the person that I interviewed. But I don't have money right now. And the person's like, you lied to me. You said that you'd pay. And I said, I don't lie. I will pay you. But I don't have money to pay them. It's a very... Oh my god. I did a step forward again. It's a very bad situation to be in, you know? Because I'm short on money to pay. My character keeps moving forward. And when there's a really narrow thing, like this... Okay. This parkour is so horrible for a broken controller, okay? Okay. No! Fuck me, man! Okay. You know what? I think we've had enough for tonight. Okay? I think we've had enough of that for tonight. I'm not gonna be cock-blocked by a broken controller, okay? I'm gonna throw it out the window. But I cannot. I'll be arrested and deported if I do that, so... Why did you misspell it as well? That's not how you write Suikoden. It's Suikoden. You're rage baiting me. Or something. I should do news, but I already have a few segments that I have to release. And stuff. Always remember to consider supporting your favorite streamer. Oh, it was you? Why are you misspelling Suikoden? Okay, we're gonna play Greater Rain's favorite game. What is Greater Rain's game? Favorite game? Ah, I know. I'm gonna show you Greater Rain's favorite game, okay? It's gonna be the sexiest time ever, so pay attention. Or as they say in French, pay attention. Attention. It's called Bannerlord. Bannerlord is Greater Rain's favorite game. It's about me trying to get a castle and also get my siblings back that have been sold into slavery or something. It's a sexy game, you know? You'd be surprised how sexy this game is. It's Greater Rain's favorite. Rainer is like addicted to this game, I think. You know? Rainer once told me in secret, Lucy, I'm addicted to Bannerlords. And I was like, well, damn. This reflection her flawless French, that's true. But that me? Play. Okay, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna show you how it's done. Gigglers get it done. Should I eat something today? Did I deserve food? Mount Blade Greater Range game. I have never seen anybody be this addicted to a game like Greater End is addicted to Bannerlord. It's incredible, you know? It's crazy, actually. It's crazy how addicted Greater End is to this game. It's insane. Also, I have you know that I recently got a surgeon. And you'll be surprised what getting a surgeon does for your team. Oh my god. Crazy. Do you know what getting a Greater Aim knows what getting a surgeon does? Because Greater Aim is addicted to this game. But for all of you that are not addicted to this game, getting a surgeon means that if your troops die, they are not dead, but they just get hurt. Sexy. Okay, let's continue the campaign. Did they give you free top and bottom surgery? Yes. And more. They also give you a middle surgery. They give you a stomach surgery. Continue campaign. This is the sexiest thing ever. So right now we're trying to grow our squad. Okay? Pay attention. Or we're also fighting bandits. It's very hot. I have to travel from place to place. Oh yeah, there are quests also. Yeah. Okay, so we are on the map. What is this? Rescue your family. Oh, let's see. Okay. My name is Lucy. I am blah blah blah. I heard you had a problem. Yes, as you know, Davno, this is rough work, and I've lost a lot of good routes recently. I haven't had much luck replacing them. I need men to understand. Do I have any recruits for this person? Oh, I don't. Yeah, let's go to the tavern district. Visit the tavern. We're gonna visit the tavern and we're gonna find if we don't have any cool people here. This is my character, by the way. Do I look sexy or what? Do you know anyone who might have the task for someone like me? What the fuck is happening with the controls? Okay, I'm just gonna use the mouse for now. Jaquan. Do I have money to hire anybody, actually? Okay, we got some money. Ah, fuck this. This controller is so broken. This is my character. How do you like how I look? Am I sexy or what? Alright. I'm looking for that Jacqueline. Jacuran. Okay, we're going to Jacuran. Where is Jacuran? Ah, okay. Let's kill some looters, by the way. I want you to surrender or die, brigand. I'm going to attack them. We're gonna see the battle system of this game. Is Greater Rain going to appreciate this game? Let's see. Okay. I'm expecting Greater Rain to appreciate this game. Ready.
Get him!
Gonna get off the horse. Okay, so
Dismount and reassemble on your feet! Shield wall! Off your horses! To horse! To horses! Dismount and mount horses! To horse! Shields forward!
oh my god. The controller is completely just fucked now.
Shields forward! To your mounts!
Let's kill the enemies. In any event.
Off your horses! Onwards! Off the horses!
I'm gonna kill my enemies. Look at that. Aye, aye, aye. I won. Any prisoners? Whoa. Alright, we won. That's pretty sexy, isn't it? Oh, we got a looter! We got 5 looters as prisoners. And we've got a lot of stuff. Wool sling. Stone sling bullets. wrapped shoes, tailored pilgrim hood, battered leather shoes, a bunch of stuff. Grapes. Perfect. I don't think anybody died either. Well, we've got a surgeon now, so that's all good. How do I go to Jukalm? Where is Jukalm anyway? Okay, let's go. We can recruit a guy here apparently. Yeah. You like Lucy Hazard, the content creator? Oh, wait, I can incidentally punch somebody. Good day, madame. How can I help you? I am looking for someone. Lieutenant. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get a lieutenant now. Excellent moi. We're getting a lieutenant. I need a lieutenant. I'm not sure what a lieutenant does even, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna Google what a lieutenant does. Whew. Bannerlord. What does a do? Oh, okay. Probably the loud. Talk. He's gonna tell me his story.
Stranger, what is your name?
My name is Lucy, sir. Tell me about yourself. Of course, and I'm sure you'll agree to tell worth of the telling. Okay. My lineage is as ancient as it is noble. So, of course, when King Deretererter called the muster of the Vasalas, I took my father's horse and mail and rode off to join it. This was in our war against the Empire, you see. There was a great deal of marching on and from in the mud, and I shan't bore you with that. But you must have heard of what happened when we caught them. We were forming our ranks to charge when another knight, if indeed he is worthy of the name, told me that I had no place in the front and I must join the second rank of horses. Now, that's a fascinating story. Well, you know what a man of honor does when he is insulted like that. I struck him down and then his friends came against me and I struck them down too. I laid a full dozen of them down before they finally overbore me. Have you ever heard of more glorious stand against such an odds in the name of honor? Impressive. I've got a commandant now. Cool. Alright, if it's a crazy bastard that might just attack me. Oh wow. Look, I'm upgrading my troops. Alright. Okay, where is this? Where is Grande? Oh, okay, let's go to Galen. Okay, let's go to the hideout. He must be nice laddie who Beltrude to Jakar has been telling us about. We have been expecting you. The goods are nearby. I will tell my friends to bring them out as soon as you pay up. Here are the dinar. And tell your friends to bring out the items of jewelry. Ma'am, I saw your party for a distance. I hope you don't mind me catching up to you. I'm glad you see you're safe. And from the looks of it, in possession of some fine new goods. Please tell me you would they be mine. Okay, I have to Google this choice. Seems very suspicious. Banner Lord. Should I give the stolen goods to Taliset, the goods trader? Wait, what?
Клопа, лікуй молочницю за один день, адже молочки в соцмережах не лікують зовсім.
Let's see how this quest works.
You have them from that date for that. We happy to take them. Rated with Landia is now increased by gold and silver, which you'll see by here, silver ore. It's worth 125 each, but depending on where you sell it, you can make quite a bit of killing. This is what you want to do with silver ore, okay? You can see by here I got 14 of it, 14 units of stolen, like that. That's simple, it literally took 2 minutes. And what I've gained from it is 14 units of that's a mistake, I think they'll regret it soon. Okay? So my criminal rated with lose relation with her. And then I'm going to tell this merchant, in this case, this is none of your business. So I'm going to tell him that's a mistake, I think they'll regret it soon. So what you want to do And bye.
Oh, I learned nothing from this. Okay, they're mine goods. I'm greedy. Alright. What do I do now? Oh, bandits. Let's kill bandits. Bandits are running away from me. Nice try. Surrender or die. Let's use my new lieutenant. Raiderain, how do you like this game? Okay, let's see. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we've done it. I think I'm winning. Have you played this before? A bit, yeah. I'm at the beginning. Like, I'm still building my company. But you can earn villages and castles in this game and take part in huge sieges. Alright, this one's dead. I think we won. I got like 40 guys now, and you start alone. And we've lost 0 guys. So I guess we got prisoners, because that's good. And we can sell them as slaves. We got a lot of loot, which is good because we can sell that for money. You start as a nobody and then you end as a lord of a castle or of a fiefdom or a kingdom. And you build up your reputation and stuff. Did I level up? Rescue your family. Okay. Jacqueline. Okay, let's go to Jacqueline. I'm rescuing my family now. I'm ready to rescue my family. Oh, let's go to the hideout where my family is. I think it's here. Your family arrived.
Finally arrived.
Oh,
I have a few things to say before we attack.
okay.
We have to be clever. He is a cunning fellow in a low and base kind of way.
I defeated you before. I know how your gang operates. Let's talking more raiding. Come on.
That you did. That you did. Lead on then.
Okay, we assault the hideout. I guess that's fair enough. Why can I only select 15 guys? Why can't I take my whole crew of 40 people? Actually, you lead hundreds of guys at some point. You can take part in the huge siege battles for castles. But I'm not at that level yet. Okay, I have to clear the enemy. I basically have to kill the enemy. Oh, wait, hold on. Charge, my man. One down. Okay, we're doing well. I'm gonna rescue my siblings. Alright. Alright, we've done it. Wait, why crew is leaving me behind? My own crew has left me behind. What the hell? What the? Did I get stuck? I'm an expert at breaking games, aren't I? Oh my god, I got stuck. How do I get unstuck? I can't believe I got stuck. What the fuck? How do I get unstuck? Whatever. The fuck was that? Bastards, you're the...
You're the kid of my captives, right? I saw Radagos with ya. You know he can't be trusted.
He let us here. Why my brother and my sister?
Nah, there's no more talking. Kill me or I'll kill you. That's how this ends.
Okay.
I'll do you the honor of dueling ya, and my men will stand down if you win.
I don't deal with flavors. Man attack. Very good.
They will remember this! Look at
And I got prisoners anyway. Ooh. That is very good armor, actually. Can put it on. Oh, sexy. Mm. Oh.
Look, we can still talk. I'll give you a pouch of silver.
It's attacking was a waste of time. You are Ridger's property now. That was fun. That was so brutal. Executed. That was very sexy though. Continue.
I knew you'd come. Great heaven. Damn, sister, nothing can stop you. I love you, sister.
Damn, okay, calm down. This is getting incesty.
Yes, we are all fine. The little ones are scared, but fine. We need to be quick and get the hell out of this place. Meet me there later, when you're ready to tell me everything.
Where do we meet?
Well, looks like we've gotten your kin back to you. So my end of our deal is complete. I'll be making myself scarce. Don't let your conscience bother you about letting me go, by the way. I won't get back into slaving. Burned too many bridges with my old colleagues, you might say. I'll find some other way to earn my keep. Mercenary work, perhaps. Anyway, maybe our paths will cross again.
You killed my parents. Did you think you would be punished?
Eh? Well, I dared to hope, I suppose. All right, then. I'm not going to grovel to you, so get it over with.
Perhaps by saving my brother and sister you earned your right back.
Don't let your conscience bother you about letting me go, by the way. won't get back into slaving.
I didn't like my parents anyway.
Well now, stranger. Peace to you. What is your name?
Hmm. Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Alright, we're gonna save the game, and that's it for today, for stream. Because I need to rest a bit, and then I have a lot of work to do. I'll see you all next time, okay? Thank you for being here. Lots of love. Remember to promote this channel to everyone you know, so that I can join on streams. We'll do some news later. It's gonna be all very cool, as always. Okay. Bye-bye. I'm gonna raid you to Riverboat Jack, because Riverboat Jack will never raid me back, but whatever. Bye-bye.